both of you say something real quick. I want to make sure my overlay is working.
Okay, you good? This is me.
All right, yeah. Will?
And now this is me. Hopefully
Perfect.
It's working.
Perfect. I've got the little heads of your characters on the bottom of the screen to light up when you guys talk, so it's working. All right, everything looks good. I think we are finally ready to go.
Sweet.
Okay. I'm not sure how to start. How are we going to start this? Well, okay. Each of you picked a reason why you're going into Barovia. And I guess we can get into that. Who wants to go first? And I'll give you guys your intro.
I guess I will.
Okay.
You just like the reason we're headed to Barovia?
No, I'm gonna.
Okay.
I'm gonna have a little scene play out for both of you.
Okay.
Okay. Why don't you start off by describing Craddock, however you say his name.
All right, Craddock. He's a turtle. He's a big green turtle. He wears robes. I mean, it's not really a lot to describe. How tall did I make him? About 5'5", 290 pounds, yellow eyes. He's kind, he's friendly, he's a wise old turtle. I don't know if you need more.
Nope, that's perfect. Okay. Start off, just it's like any other day at the Temple of Saloon, right?
Okay.
And you're doing your clericy, your priestly duties. Have a nice meal. Read a book for the evening, and then eventually you lay down to go to sleep, and that's when you have a most interesting dream. You see a land that you've never seen before. The land is covered in fog. You can make out there's a couple villages dotted kind of in this forested area near a snowy mountain. Your vision then kind of moves into the village, into one of the villages, and you see people moving about their day, but there's something wrong. There's something almost lifeless to the way they moved, the way they're doing things. They're just dreary. Some of them, look like they haven't eaten in a long time. Just gaunt. They're very dreary. And the fog just makes everything just this kind of gray look to everything. There's no happiness that you can see. You actually hear in one of the houses a woman wailing. The vision then moves outside of the forest, and you see a pack of wolves running after a deer. You hear a flock of birds overhead. You look up, and it's a flock of ravens. The vision then moves to a vineyard, but surrounded by a forest. But something's weird. It's almost as if the forest itself is marching on the vineyard. Your vision then turns to a castle on top of a cliff overlooking this fog-covered land. There's a man standing on the balcony overlooking the land with the wine glass in his hand as he kind of twirls the red liquid inside and takes a sip. Your vision then moves to a ruined village in a swamp. There's just remnants of a village that was once there, but in the middle of this swamp is what looks to be a hut on stilts, and there is a single candlelight burning in the window. And surrounding this hut is a bunch of scarecrows. That's when you feel a hand clasp your shoulder. You turn around and there's a scarecrow coming with its hands going at your throat. You fight back, grabbing what you can as you fight, and then you wake up. Just in a sweat, in a huff. And you look down in your hands, and it's the scarecrow's clothes that are still in your hands. That's when you know that this wasn't just an ordinary dream. This was actually a sign, a cry for help that was sent to you by your goddess. And you then go down the hall to Calgum's room. Would you also describe Calgum?
Sure. I don't think I'll actually put anything on him. But he's a gnome. He's like just a little over 3 feet tall. I didn't really do much else to him. He's a friend of Craddock that he met him in the wild. They were Calgum was being attacked and Craddock saved him, and they joined forces and have traveled together since. But yeah, he's just a little gnome paladin. He wears some simple armor. He's a pretty cool dude.
All right, and as you are describing your dream to Calgum, he insists on going with you, as he has been by your side ever since you saved him. So you guys start heading out onto the road the next day. Not really sure where, but knowing that this was the sign from your goddess that so there will be some type of sign on where to go later. You find yourself at an inn on the high road, the Wayside Inn. You see there are actually some claw marks on the inn. That has been it was attacked at some point. And it just kind of catches your attention that this ratty inn. So you make your way inside, and a couple sitting at another table catches your eye. And it is in fact Edward and Zoria.
Yeah, Zoria.
Why don't you go ahead and describe both of them?
Okay. Let's see. Edward is, I don't know, would he I guess you said we're sitting down where at
a table at an inn.
At a table. Okay, so we're just like eating right now?
Yeah.
Something like that. Okay. So he would have this like hood cloak thing down. Edward is fairly he's human. He's fairly big for a human. He's 6'3", 260, blonde hair. I think blue eyes. Can't remember or not, but anyways. And he's sitting next to a Goliath, who Edward looks pretty big, of course, for a human, but this Goliath makes him look small. She is, I think, what is she? I think she's, I can't remember if this is just like, if I chose this or if this was just put in there, but it says she's 7'6".
I actually put that in there.
Okay, gotcha.
I was testing something.
Gotcha. I changed Edwards.
That's fine.
I made him but the Goliath, she's got looks like tribal tattoos all over her arms, and you can see a little on her chest. She's got interesting shade of pink hair, and you can see she has a great axe sitting next to her chair at the ready. And yeah, that's them.
Okay. And we can get into how they got there right now. This was some days back, maybe a week or two. Edward was on his way home from doing whatever he does during the day. And he passes by a food vendor that he had never quite seen before, but he was just going to pass on by it. But then, something smells absolutely amazing. He decides to stop at the food vendor to pick up some food for dinner, and it's a meat vendor, and the meat the vendor actually has a small little grill behind him cooking up some meat to try to attract customers, and by golly, it works. So you pick up some dinner for the evening, and you make your way home, and the house is empty. There's no lights on, nothing, no one around. And just as it gets almost to the point of worry, in walks in Zoria and Faith, hand in hand. Then you guys sit down for a nice dinner, and it was delicious, and just kind of sitting back after the food, all right, it's time for bed, because that was so good. Now I just got to sleep it off. And you guys plan maybe we'll go to the park the next day. You know, to go shopping, make a nice family outing. Yeah, you look. Everybody looks forward to the evening, or to the next day. But that night, there is a loud crash and a bang, or as I put in my notes, a noise.
Those are noises. Yes, you are correct.
I also misspelled noise. So, yeah, there's a crash and a bang, and you get up and something is wrong. You feel drowsy. You should be alert after those noises, but you're not. You can't quite stand upright. both Edward and Zoria both have to use the walls to make their way down the hall to Faith's room. And just as you get there, you see an unconscious Faith in the arms of a white wolf, a white werewolf, actually. And the wolf actually, the werewolf actually gives you a slight smirk as it then jumps out the window. As you run to the window to chase after them, you see two more wolves then flanking them as they run into the night. You stumble your way back into your bedroom to get your gear, but you can't stay up, and you both pass out on the floor. The next day, you start tracking. You look for tracks. You do find some heading out from your house, and that leads you to a well-used road. And asking people along the way for what they saw, you managed to make your way after some time to an inn that had looked like it had been attacked, and it kind of catches your interest because these might be werewolf scratches. But talking to the owner, unfortunately it wasn't. It was a zombie attack during a terrible storm. And you decide to stay there for the evening and pick a table, and for the 1000th time, what ifs are going through your head. You know, could I have done this? Should I have done that? But as the scenarios again play in your head, you see Craddock and Calgum walk in. Both of you sit down, or both parties sit down at different tables, enjoy an okay meal, and then eventually you retire for the evening in your respective rooms. That's when things get weird. Because then all four of you have a shared dream. You're in a small wooden room with a table that kind of bisects the room, and on the table is a tablecloth, very with a very fine design on it, and on the other side of the table is a very, very old looking woman. And she says, "Greetings. The four of you have been summoned by the land. For he is the land, for he is the darkness, for he is the fog. Before journeying ahead, it is best to know where you're going, yes? Please, allow Madame Eva and her Taraka cards to read your future."
Okay.
Shit. You don't see these.
Okay, don't see him.
My character sheet's actually open, so I don't see. I'll just leave it that way.
I'll open mine too.
You saw nothing.
Nothing. I wouldn't have known what I was looking at anyway.
Well, she then places 5 cards in a diamond pattern in front of you. She says, as she hovers over the card on the left, she says, "This card tells of history. Knowledge of the ancients will help you better understand your enemy." She turns it over. The 3 of coins, the trader. Look to the Wizard of Wines. In the wood and sand, the treasure hides. She then moves to the card closest to her. And she says, this card tells of powerful forces, good and protection. A holy symbol of great hope. She turns it over. 2 of glyphs, missionary. I see a garden dusted with snow, washed over by a scarecrow with a sackcloth grin. Look not to the garden, but to the guardian. Her hand then moves to the card on the right. This is a card of power and strength. It tells of a weapon of vengeance, a sword of sunlight. She turns it over. The 9 of stars. Conjurer. I see a dead village, drowned by a river, ruled over by one who brought great evil into the world. Her hand then moves to the card closest to the 4 of you. As you now kind of look around and realize that, you know, not only are you and your partner there, but the 2 you saw walk in. Or the 2 that you saw at the inn. This card shed light on one who will help you greatly in the battle against darkness. A kind of smirk kind of comes across her face. Artifact. Look for an entertaining man with a monkey. This man is more than he seems. Her hand then goes to the middle card. The enemy is a creature of darkness, whose powers are beyond mortality. This card will lead you to him. She turns it over. Horseman. He looks in the one place to which he must return, the place of death. And as the dream then starts to fade, as you then feel the pull of sleep then coming back to you, you hear the woman once again. The quest you are on will lead you into dangers untold, through the fog, forests, swamps, and mountains of cold. The people you meet will be helpful, terrible, and some quite mad, though none are worse than the one we call Strahd. This land is not what one would call a utopia. For here's the land. Welcome to Barovia. And that is when you wake and you find yourself not in the inn you just were, but the 4 of you actually standing in the middle of a mud-covered road.
Mm-hmm.
Surrounded by fog. As the lack of pools of water stand like dark mirrors in and around the muddy roadway, giant trees loom on both sides of the road, their branches clawing at the mists as there is fog all around. behind you, it is almost you can't even see behind you. The fog is everywhere, but ahead it is a little clearer.
I like the party token.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's very clever.
I had that idea last week. I'm like, oh, that's a good idea. I'm gonna use all their faces.
It really is.
Yeah, I like it.
All right, my long speech is done. It is now to you.
I guess, So we have no idea where we're at, correct?
You have no idea where you're at, and you're with now a strange couple.
I mean, we're just friends. We're not really a couple.
A couple of people.
Gotcha. Okay. I guess, Edward would question the two and be like, "What are you do? Are y'all responsible for this? What's going on? Where are we?"
I don't know where we are. We went to sleep and had a crazy dream, and now we're here.
That's pretty weird. I also had a pretty crazy dream.
You were in the dream. You were both in my dream. And Calgum will agree. Say the same thing. Yeah.
Okay, I guess whatever did this to us affected all of us for some reason. We just gotta figure out where we are and how to get out of here? Question mark?
Well, what did that old lady say? Welcome to Barovia? I guess that could be where we are.
Does that sound familiar at all, Stuart? Or no? Do we have no idea what the name triggered anything or no?
Wasn't that one of the last things she said was welcome to Barovia or something about Barovia?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a history check.
I gotta remember how to do all this.
Where's the history? Probably not.
No. No, you have never heard of Barovia.
But that's what the old lady in the dream said, right? I swear she mentioned the name. But we just haven't heard of it before that, right?
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay. I guess we just try to. We can't just stay here forever. So, I mean, we
Yeah,
could, but then just die of starvation and thirst. But
I guess for now we're traveling together. Guess we should head down the road.
You do have control over the token, by the way, of the party token.
Yeah, I'll let you control it.
You come to, after about 5 or so hours. The fog spills out of the forest, swallowing up the road behind you. Ahead, jutting from the impenetrable woods on both sides of the road, are high stone buttresses looming in a gray fog. Huge iron gates hang on stonework. Dew clings to the cold tenacity of the iron-rusted bars. 2 headless statues of armed guardians flank the gate, their heads now lying among the weeds at their feet. They greet you only with silence. As I will actually show you what this looks like. Maybe.
Ooh. It's cool. So those gates closed, or are they're ajar?
Well, as you walk towards the gates, they swing open. You see no mechanical device that allows these gates to operate like that. And you see no one there actually operating the gate. Do you continue through?
I guess so, unless anybody objects.
Yeah, let's go. Hopefully we can figure out some answers.
As all 4 of you pass through the gate and step some ways away, the gate shut.
Of course it does.
Took a long time for them to shut, but they shut. Oh. Make this token not turnable. There we go.
I'm doing something I should have done in preparing my spells for.
Oh. Yes.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Question, Stuart. The
Mhm.
little... there was a... like on the loading screen or the I guess the start screen or loading screen before it actually started, there was a little like widget that had like both my characters I controlled on the bottom of the
Yeah.
screen.
That will appear when your tokens are on screen.
Oh,
Okay,
okay,
cool.
gotcha. Yeah, because I was like, that was really cool, and I was excited that that was a thing.
Well, I've actually had that for a while, and I just decided to give it to you guys too.
Gotcha.
Man, it's neat.
I guess so. You've had that for like NPCs or other characters we had to fight.
Actually,
Like,
no. Yeah,
you mean?
that is only for the party tokens.
Oh, okay. So it's quick access for you
Yes.
to like check our stuff.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yes, the gates close behind you, and ahead of you, the road kind of twists as there is more woods flanking the road.
I am almost done. Sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Oh, and that reminds me, don't forget, Will, to set your effects on what you
I
picked.
did.
Okay.
Yeah. And was it the one for my charisma modifier to whatever? I have that on. I just gonna have to remember that, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. I make a little cheat sheet for my characters, with their abilities I can see at a glance. So that's what I was doing that last night when I hit you up about
Yep.
that thing. So
All right.
how do I say this?
How far can we go with this at a time?
Well, let's see. It's 30 miles a day. That's the rule.
Okay.
And each square or each square is a quarter of a mile. So this map can actually be traveled, like how big this map is, in roughly a day. So
Okay.
it's not like, the sword coast where it takes days to go at places. So yeah, it's only a quarter of a mile a square, or a hex. And as you are traveling along, I find out where it is. Sorry.
No, you're good.
What the hell's that damn note?
Oh, as we are traveling, you not only you notice Edward probably talking to Zoria naturally, but then you may also notice he's talking to himself. But it doesn't,
Okay.
I'll just say that. Where it appears he's talking to himself.
Okay, I didn't imagine it, did I?
Maybe.
It's possible. Okay. As you're walking down the road, you spot a corpse on the road. You see it has been picked over by some carrion, vultures, ravens, crows, the like.
What size of the corpse is it?
Human.
I mean, like full adult size,
Yes.
or okay.
Yes. It appears to be. You can kind of make out might have been a man. His face is mostly gone. Some huge claw marks across his chest. And in his hand is a piece of paper.
I'll look at the piece of paper.
It is, in fact, a letter. And it says, "Hail thee of might and valor, I, the Burgomaster of Barovia, send you honor with despair. My manor has been assaulted by the servants of our Dark Lord. I fear for my children's lives, especially my adopted daughter, the fair Ariana Corcolana, for she has captured the eye of a vampire. For 400 years, this creature has drained the lifeblood of my people. Now, he is after my dear Ariana. He has become too powerful for us to conquer. I beseech ones of holy might that they might fell the beast that bring peace to our homes. There is much wealth entrapped in this community. Return to your reward after we are all departed for a better life, for I expect the walls of our village will be our tomb." Signed, Koran Iradovich, Burgomaster.
Oh.
But other than that, there is nothing on this man.
And it's only been like a couple days since the kidnapping, right?
About a week.
About a week, okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, Edward just keeps reading the letter. Like,
And there's nothing
Like,
else.
Mm-mm. Nope.
I guess we keep moving. You said you're still reading the letter?
yeah. I mean, I'm just looking at the letter while we move, and
Up ahead, a um, oh, my notes are just gone. Okay, cool, love it. Up ahead, you spot a village. Tall shapes loom out of the dense fog that surrounds everything. The muddy ground underfoot gives way to slick, wet cobblestones. The tall shapes become recognizable as village dwellings. You can even spot in the distance that the windows of each house stare out from pools of blackness. No sound cuts the silence except for the mournful sobbing that kind of echoes throughout the streets from a distance. And as you're walking, before you get to kind of what you consider the outskirts of the town, the houses that you start to pass by are quite nice, actually. Ones that maybe lower, lesser nobles might even live in. Iron gates kind of surround the fence in this kind of neighborhood, and you spot in the distance okay, there we go. You spot two children standing in the middle of the road. One tall-ish, maybe slightly older than Faith, and then one a younger boy holding a stuffed doll. And I thought I had my notes in a nice order, but I don't. I've lost them all. Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
yeah, don't worry. I'm having to remember like what the stuff I set up for my characters and like their backstory and all that stuff. I kind of forgot until starting to remember it all now, and how I wanted to play my character.
Okay. As you approach, you see that you can hear just a soft whimpering coming from the boy. After shushing the boy, the girl turns to you and says, "There's a monster in our house." She then points to a tall brick row house that has seen better days. Its dark windows windows are dark. The gate is shut or is slightly ajar and is quite rusty. The houses on either side look to be abandoned with their windows and doors boarded up.
What kind of monster?
We don't know what it looks like, but we've heard it. It's terrible howls. I am Rosvara Durst, and this is my younger brother, Thornbolt Durst. People call us Rose and Thorn.
Well, where are your parents?
We haven't seen them for a couple days. They keep the monster in the basement. With the baby. The baby is upstairs still on the third floor.
No, she said howls, right?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, I guess once Edward and Zoria heard that, they would approach the house. Like, yeah.
Is it dark?
It is in the middle of the day,
Mm-hmm.
but it's overcast. Just a
Okay.
dreary kind of look. You don't see the sun, but it is light enough where you can tell it is day.
Okay.
Cloudy with a chance of despair.
Yes.
Real quick, I'm gonna use Vigilant Blessing on Calgim.
Okay.
Oh,
For
question,
the-
Stewart. I didn't mean to click that. Stewart.
Yes.
Edward is an urban bounty hunter. He's proficient with thieves' tools. Would he have thieves' tools on him normally?
I would say yes.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I just wanted to see if, make sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can give you a couple.
I don't know if I did that right, but yeah. I would like to use Vigilant Blessing on Calgim, which gives him advantage on the next initiative roll.
Okay. That's what I thought that one was, but I wasn't sure.
And then, yeah, I guess we'll head in the house.
That I tried to look to see how I could automate it, and I don't think I can.
Okay.
So that's just something you're just gonna have to know.
Okay, that's no problem.
There, I gave you a couple.
Okay, thank you.
But yeah, I guess we'll head into the house if that's what Edward and his wife would like to do.
Yeah. As soon as I heard there was howling coming from inside, yeah, I went right away.
Actually, I'll do this. I forgot I was going to do this. On maps like this where you're going to explore, I will not have your secondary tokens on the map, and then I'll pull them out when they need to be out. Just make it easier for everybody. Sound good?
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
That way you're not having to drag multiple tokens along a narrow dungeon with 75 doors.
Yeah, that got irritating a few times. Or annoying, I should say.
So.
Oh, I guess there's okay. I guess yeah, I'll approach.
Okay. Ignoring the shiver that goes down your spine as you step out of the mist clinging to you and cross the stone portico into the house, a chill hangs in the air. Oaken doors stand before you, silent and brooding. You find yourself in an immaculate foyer, decorated with portraits and a family of stone-faced aristocrats watch you as you watch you with disinterest. And the plaque underneath of the frame reads "The Dursts" in dull gold lettering.
Do we recognize the kids in the photos?
Yes.
At all?
Yes, they are. They are indeed the kids. Oh, sorry, you're not quite in that area of the room yet.
Yeah. I didn't want to move forward until you were finished with what you were saying. I didn't want to rush ahead.
On the south wall is a shield emblazed with a coat of arms, a golden windmill on a red field. Mahogany framed doors lead deeper into the manor.
And we'll keep going.
It's almost breathtaking. In the gloom beyond the foyer, the main hall glitters. Its wood panels walls are ornately carved with idyllic scenes of frolicking nymphs and satyrs. At one end of the hall, a sweeping marble staircase climbs to unknown heights. At the other, a black marble fireplace, cold and unlit. Mounted above the mantel shelf is a longsword, a windmill cameo worked into its hilt. Okay. A slight change on how stairs are going to work.
Okay.
Whenever you see like these arrows going up or down, just walking over them should transfer you to the next scene.
Okay, cool. Are we checking doors?
I guess. Yeah, I'll open this door.
Okay. A crystal chandelier glitters above it, the dining room, watching over 8 empty chairs. The chairs are high-backed and cushioned with velvet that matches the silken drapes covering the windows. Like the main hall, the walls are ornately carved with elegant images of deer flitting about ancient trees. The table is set with silverware polished to a dazzling shine. A painting of an alpine valley is mounted above the unlit fireplace. A tapestry depicting nobles hunting wolves from horseback hanging from the wall. This, you see, is privilege at its finest, and the Durst family lives well.
Okay, this door is just the other one, so nothing here looks like.
Guess that must be a closet or something.
You open upon a closet stocked with several black cloaks and a top hat on the high shelf.
I take the top. No, I'm kidding.
Out of the darkness looms wolves. They're snarling, frozen forevermore.
Oh, phew.
A stag's head is mounted above an unlit fireplace. Fine chairs draped in furs face the hearth. With a cask of wine and a pipe rack on the table between them, the goblets are dry and empty. The candelabrum gleaming in the light coming through the windows. The wax has melted over, leaving little white islands on the table. 2 cabinets line the walls. One darkened corner of the room, a chandelier hangs over a cloth-covered table.
And no monster, no baby.
No.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I clicked on the Twitch tab, not thinking, and like he was trying to move my character. I'm stupid. The baby was on the. Was it 3rd floor or?
That's what they said.
Yeah.
Oh. It's working.
Okay, split the party. Okay. We're gonna go with Edward because he is still on the stream.
Okay.
All right. The kitchen, gloomy as it might be, is tidy. The shelves are neatly stocked with dishware, and the tablework has been wiped clean. A cutting board left behind is the only oversight. Iron pipes of the oven snake out of the wall like a willow tree caught in a windstorm, twisting up into the ceiling. The door to the pantry hangs ajar, and a dumbwaiter sits in the corner, its gate yawning open.
Okay, so it is a pantry. Gotcha. Just making sure. And yeah, well, after that, I'll. Oop. Oh, it's dark.
Do you not have dark vision? Is
I
it dark
do.
in here? Oh.
Can you not see?
Pretty sure I have it toggled. Yeah, I have it toggled.
But it didn't give it to the token.
Ah, okay.
Let's see, it's 60 feet. There.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's a lot different.
Well, you said third floor. You want to just keep running up to find this baby rather than searching every room?
Sure.
Okay. It's slow at first, but soon you hear a baby beginning its wail. After moments, you hear feet on the floor above you. This is as you're climbing the stairs. And a door creaking open. The red marble staircase delivers you to its full height, the third floor. The air is choked with dust, and the walls carved with autumn woodland scenes are mounted by unlit oil lamps. An infant cry cuts the silence, while the cobwebbed suit of armor stands in eternal vengeance, facing the balcony railing, facing you.
Can we tell which way the baby's cry was coming from?
South.
So maybe like down here.
Yes.
Okay.
As you step in front of the suit of armor, the sound of rusty metal on metal makes your heart leap into your throat, and suddenly you are shoved towards the railing, quite possibly enough to go over and down the 30 feet below. Because Will was the one that moved. He makes the check.
Okay.
Will's character.
Oh,
Okay, right there.
the token isn't named right. Let me fix that token right now. Okay, there we go. Okay, you succeed in getting out of the way as the armor then moves and attacks.
Mm-hmm.
As we go into our first combat, I will place the others. And roll for initiative.
Okie dokie.
There it is. Okay. Oh. Wait, what?
It's your dexterity.
There we go. Is there a way to
tie break stuff, right?
to give him advantage, or do I just roll it twice?
You can roll it. Well, okay, you can do it this way. On his character sheet. See, it should work that way. Oh no, it didn't. Totally didn't. I rolled that.
Oh.
Yeah, roll it twice, and then we'll pick the best one.
Okay. Let me get back to it. Oh. Well, it's gone for him now.
Well, on his character sheet, if you click the I at the right next to strength, that'll roll it. That's what I clicked, and I was hoping.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That it would give the advantage option.
Did that?
Did not roll.
I clicked it.
Okay, he now has the roll button on the sheet.
That's how that works.
Or on the combat tracker.
Okay.
Okay, would you like to try that again? Or would you like just to go with the 20?
I'll go with the 20.
Okay. Don't have to re-roll it again.
I love how Zoria wins by just 0.02. Okay. So screw it. She's going to use her bonus action to rage.
Okay.
First rage.
Yes, it is. There are two combat trackers.
Target. That's bonus. That's features. I'm just looking at this little thing. Is there? Where's action? Oh, is there no attack on the little like thing we have at the bottom of our screen?
Hold on a second. Pull it up. Oh, that's because she doesn't have anything equipped.
Oh, okay. It's okay.
If you drag her battle arm into one of the 6 blocks above her.
Okay. There we go. Okay, cool. And then do your hand axes. Okay, cool. So target him, and then is that under reaction? Okay, main action. I see the great axe, but I'm clicking on it and nothing's happening.
Well, it's asking you to attack on the side.
Oh, is it? Okay.
In the chat, yeah.
Yeah, gotcha.
Okay, I was wondering why the chat was freaking the fuck out. Is because you were clicking.
My bad. And then back. Doing reckless.
Okay.
Nice.
Same roll.
Um. Okay, that hits.
Would have been better, but I'll take it. And that... No, I'm going to... I'm gonna make my way across.
Okay.
There. And that'll end my turn.
Okay.
Enter.
Calgum.
All right. I totally remember how to do this.
Well, it's a whole new character.
Calgrim is, for now, just gonna attack with his mace. I'm missing something here.
He also doesn't have anything equipped.
No? Oh, it was green. I thought
Well,
it was...
it needs to be in the equip bars above his head.
Above his head. Above his head
On the
where?
on the toolbar at the bottom. There's like 6 little blocks. You do have the combat HUD up, right?
I believe so.
At the bottom you see Calgum, like the oh shit, what's the name of that game? Solaria. You do see that HUD up, right?
Hold on.
If you right click on the token, there is 2 swords crossing in the top left.
Can you catch it?
Is there a orange?
Okay, there it is. Yeah, that wasn't there before.
Okay, there we go.
Gotcha. Yeah, it is like Celeste.
Yep.
I dig it. I like it.
Pretty
I've
cool.
been playing the hell out of that game.
It's good. I need to play more of it.
Same.
Yeah, I haven't got the DLC for it yet, but I'm going to.
I hate that Barbarian is a DLC.
Well, I've got that and the Druid, but then there's another campaign in there that you can play.
Yeah, at least I think you get a discount with Game Pass games for like DLC and stuff.
Yeah, it's not a big
30%.
discount.
Yeah, but I mean it's
Sure.
something. So
Gonna drag it over there, or
Yeah, drag like the mace and the shield into.
okay. Gotcha. Sorry. I have to put them in the right hand, I guess. Okay. I think I finally did it.
Yeah. Now you have the option for mace.
Nice. Yeah, he gonna attack with his mace. Do I gotta click something else?
Well, and then it's on the chat, like, and then it moves like before.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's a through will off. Why is your token like semi-transparent, Will? That's weird.
I have no idea. Yeah, it's kind of odd.
The 23 hit.
23 hits. All right.
Ooh, I have a... No, that's a reaction, so I can't use that yet, right? Yeah. Okay, that'll end my turn.
I'm curious on what smite counts as. Is that a bonus?
Well, I was wondering because I thought Divine Smite was supposed to be like an option, but it didn't pop up. So, but I don't know if that's because of something I didn't do. Maybe I should have used free feature.
No, because it happens.
That did bring up Divine Smite above my mace.
Okay, free action. Yes, Divine Smite. Yes, and you can use Smite as a free action. That's what.
Can I do that now to add it to that, or
yeah, absolutely you can.
Okay.
And just damage.
Yeah. Sweet. All right.
Okay. Now it's Craddock.
Now I have all these options other than shoot or hit.
Yep.
Well, my characters are pretty low on options.
He's gonna use Holy Word on disadvantage because I'm close. Can I cancel that?
Yeah.
I forget that. Yeah. Yeah, he's just gonna attack.
Yeah. Up close combat sucks for spellcasters.
That misses.
Oh, that's not good. That's all I think I can do for now. Maybe I have a bonus. Sorry, I'm just figuring all this stuff out.
No, it's first combat.
Yeah, that'll end my turn for right now.
Okay. Okay. And the animated armor is going to attack Zoria. With advantage because she attacked Reckless.
Hmm.
Stone endurance, I guess, because I'm guessing it hit. So
it did. Let's see what does stone endurance do?
I guess it doesn't roll automatically. You roll a d12, add con to the roll, and it reduces the damage total. So I guess it didn't roll the d12. So
Well, I
it's-
haven't rolled damage yet, so it might.
Oh, okay. Maybe it pops up after. Okay.
Okay, it didn't though. So yeah, roll a d12.
What's my con mod?
Yeah, d12 plus con.
Okay, 9.
Take no damage.
Nice.
Okay, and he's gonna hit her again. Normal this time. For a 23.
That hits.
3 damage. 3 bludgeoning damage, which is halved, so you take 1 damage. Because she is raging.
Yup.
And Edward.
Finally, I gotta go. Or Edward gets to go.
Who is flanking by the way?
Yes. What does he have? Okay, so he's flanking. Does that mean spell attack would be at normal and not? How does that work?
Well, it depends on the spell. See, well, yeah, it technically would be normal.
Okay, cool. I'll just do that then. I will. Where's it? Oh, yes. Well, I guess I gotta drag his spells, or now I can just click the spell thing and Eldritch Blast. Normal. Ooh,
That is a
that
miss.
doesn't hit. That'll end. Hold on, let me just make sure. Do I have bonus? I do. And wait. End his turn.
Okay, Zoria.
So we go. Yeah. So now that there's flanking, she will not reckless and just regular attack. With advantage.
That's a hit.
Oh wow, another 2 14s like last time. That's weird. Normal. 15 slashing. Hey!
And that ends.
Yes.
Four dirty 20s. Kind of interesting.
Oh, I totally forgot to mention. Both Calgum and Kraduk, they both carry maces.
Mm-hmm.
Maces are. Where is the thing? Maces are considered savage weapons. Oh, it's under DM screen. Yeah. For the new weapon properties.
Mm-hmm.
And if you roll a 19, not a dirty 19, but roll an actual 19, you then roll a d6.
Okay.
And if it lands on a 5, see if it's just a 5 or a 6, then it's a crit.
Okay, cool. That's neat.
And Zoria's great axe is also savage, but it's just pure savage. So it just a 19 is a crit.
Oh shit, that's
That's
awesome.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which that is easy to actually implement and automate. The roll a d6 is not. That's not. It's not being able. I can't automate that.
I'll totally remember every time.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So I crit on 19 and 20 with my great axe. Nice.
Yes.
Okay, I guess Edward will. Oh, I'm on Zoria. Hold on.
Oh, and we'll take them off. Okay. Just as you reach for the door in this room, you pause. Craning your ear, you hear the wailing of a newborn that echoes through the suite. A young woman is trying to quiet the child by singing a lullaby. Gently, as you tease open the door, finding no one inside. Instead, you hear the cries come from behind a thin door to your right.
I'm gonna turtle kick the door.
Turtle kick. I love it.
Can I see anything from here, or?
Okay. You approach the wails of the crib, pushing open the door. The
Turtle
dreary nursery is decorated in strange toys. A mobile of black and white bats. A rocking chair in the shape of a wolf. A black shroud embroiled with windmills cover the crib. No woman can be found. But the cries are still come from the crib.
I guess I'm gonna pull back the cover and check on the baby.
You lift the shroud, and there's nothing there.
Oh, that's not creepy.
The wailing, gone. The baby, nowhere to be found, just an empty bundle. And then you hear her from behind the bed. A weeping woman, skeletal thin, dressed in soiled white gown, as she looks over her shoulder, hair hanging like rotted vines, her face stretched impossibly far into a ghastly visage, and she screams. The flesh falls from her face in tattered chunks. One leg shifts through the bed, and in a single stride, her bleeding claws are at Edward's throat. As once again, we go into combat. Push Calcum there, and Zori there. You can move them kind of where you would like.
guess that's good.
And some reason it still considers Edward and Zoria flanking. There. All right, roll for initiative. Okay. Zoria is up first.
Okay, I guess try to hit a ghost.
Yeah.
She's not gonna rage, but just attack. Just regular attack. Ooh, nope.
That's
probably
a
not.
miss.
You know what? She's gonna use her 1 luck point she gets from her Wicked Awareness,
Okay.
and do that again.
Also a miss.
Ah, okay. Then that I don't think I have anything.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. Dummy. It hits.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Okay, it hits, but the ghostly visage appears to take damage, but Zori just really not feel like it connected like it should have.
Well, at least if it's gonna not do as much damage, at least I did max. Like, so, okay, then that'll end her turn.
Okay, Calgum.
Welcome. What's this do? On Edward, is that? That's that touch. No. Now, as far as what's the M? Verbal, somatic, and
Material.
material. Okay. So with him holding a shield and a mace, like,
He technically would have to put one down.
okay. Do I need to go through all the unequipping and everything, or can I just say he sheathes his mace? Will that affect it?
You should be able to click one of the empty pairs above the head, and it will just.
Oh,
empty,
okay.
empty
Okay,
the
cool.
hands. That's how that should
Yes.
work.
Alright, well then, yeah. I'm going to do that and cast Bless on Edward.
Well, you can do that to 3 people, right?
Oh, can I?
I believe
I
so.
think so.
Oh, well then, I'll put it on Craddock and Zoria.
Okay.
Awesome.
I can add those effects, so you don't have
Okay.
to use the spell again.
And upcasting if you upcast it, you can add it to more people, I think. But yeah,
Okay.
3 is that's why it's so good. You can do it to 3 people.
And I believe that's my turn.
Okay.
I can just do one. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys aren't high enough level to be able to attack more than once. Oops.
Nope, not yet.
Get there.
All right, Edward.
Okay, Edward will. He's gonna just Eldritch Blast.
Okay. $25 hits.
That's good. Hey.
The ghost is gone.
Well, thanks for the blast. I remember so many times like doing something cool and then the fight ends right away and then it's like, oh, okay. Okay, so
yes, there is no baby in sight.
do we still hear a baby though? Like,
No.
or no?
The cries
Okay.
are gone.
It's just like a balcony.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, this is very creepy and troublesome. Like,
Will, or Edward, standing in front of a full-length mirror. The full-length mirror sits in an ornate carved frame in the likeness of ivory and berries. Eyeballs, you notice, are scattered amongst the berries.
Mm-hmm.
that's very weird. But I guess since I'm the only one here, I'll just try to catch up with them. And I guess I'll just tell them about it.
That's weird. In the mirror?
Yeah.
You didn't see yourself?
Yes, you did. But like there were iris and berries that were kind of decorated kind of around the edge.
Oh, so not in the mirror.
But some of the berries were actually eyeballs.
Okay. That's That's weird.
Very, very creepy.
You squint at a pair of double doors, paned with stained glass. Wiping away some of the dust, you can see it depicts windmills. The hinges squeal at your touch as it reveals a magnificent suite choked with dust and neglect. A rotting tiger skin rug lies before an ashen fireplace, watched over by a wilting portrait of the Durst parents. The four posters' bed's curtain hang open, revealing yellowing sheets, while wind rattles the door leading out towards the balcony. Where are the servants? You can't help but wonder. Where are the Dursts? How might the first two floors be so immaculate, while the third is in such a rotting travesty?
Okay,
What's
you answered the
oh,
question I was about to ask. So I was gonna be like, can I tell how long it seems it's been since someone's like, like slept in the bed or stuff like that? But if it's all, yeah, it's been a long time, apparently. Hmm. I will open this door. Okay. Another balcony, looks like.
Yes. And where Craddock is standing, you see the Durst mother. Her vanity is caked in grime and dust, and a greasy jewelry box sits on the desk.
I don't want no greasy jewelry.
I'll open the box.
Okay. Inside the jewelry box, you find which in itself is silver with gold filigree. It contains 3 gold rings and a thin platinum necklace with a topaz pendant. And there is a chest that just you can open and actually take the items.
Oh, okay. There we go. Sure, why not? Take.
As you approach this door, you hear water dripping from a spigot. When you open the door, it's mold that hits you first, assailing your senses. The wooden tub of this bathroom is furry with moss. The hand towels are hanging from a rod. Once embroidered with golden windmills, you now see are tattered rags. You look for the source of the water, but you find that the spigot itself is dry.
Just gonna pretend I didn't see that.
Nobody wants to try out the furry tub.
No, I'm good. Guess I will check out this door.
Because you guys moved so quickly, I never described this room.
Gotcha.
Okay. A cold draft sweeps down the staircase as it delivers, up the staircase. It delivers you into this darkened hall. Above the mantelpiece hangs another portrait of the Durst family. Rose and Thorn smile down on you. Their mother, her face darkened with a hint of scorn as the father cradles a swaddled baby. Two mahogany doors are intricately carved with dancing youths. Suits of armor flank these doors, clutching spears, their gaze empty beneath the wolf-shaped visors. A third door, thin, stands to the right of the staircase, which continues climbing upward. And Edward is standing in front of the thin door.
Yes, and I want to. Yeah. See, what was my? I'm gonna try to listen in.
Okay.
Perception, right?
Yes. You hear nothing but the wind outside.
Okay. Then I will open it.
This room is dusty and undecorated. Two lumpy, straw-filled mattresses sit worn out bed frames, from which footlockers stand. Servant uniforms hang in an open closet, and the dumbwaiter is yawning open.
Okay. Can I actually go in or no?
Yes.
It's saying that it's not letting me.
Mm.
It says collides with at least one wall.
Oh.
I'm going like straight through the door.
Yeah, it kind of collides with the stair there.
Oh, okay.
Fix that.
Okay, so
There.
just like the servants' quarter, basically.
Yes.
Quarters. Okay. Guess I will open this door.
Oh, that door was supposed to be open. Yeah, that's where the servants' uniforms are neatly hung up.
Okay. How's the state of everything? Because you said the bottom floor everything looked great, but then the third floor it looked like things were. It was in a rotted state. Like
this floor,
hasn't been kept up.
Just like the first, looks perfectly fine.
Okay. Interesting.
Everything is dusted, no cobwebs in sight.
Hmm. Do we want to check these other doors? Do you think these armors are going to come to life?
I will step back just in case, since I'm not a melee person.
As you kind of inspect the armor, even kind of poke at one with your mace, nothing happens. All right. Here is a place of great study. A wealth of knowledge sits from floor to ceiling on bookshelves. Weighty tomes of untold worth, novels, treatises, encyclopedias, poetry, history. So vast that this library has a rolling ladder that is necessary to reach the high shelves. An exquisite desk faces the hearth. Upon the mantelpiece hangs a portrait of a windmill perched atop a craggy rock. Two reading chairs flank the fireplace, stuffed and lovely and inviting.
Anything on the desk look interesting, or?
On top of the desk, there is an oil lamp, a jar of ink, a quill pen, a tinderbox, and a letterbox containing wax candles, and 4 blank sheets of parchment. Where Karduk is standing, there is a chill that comes from the bookcase on his right.
Can I investigate that?
Yes.
Ooh.
You find that one of the bookcases actually kind of slides open, revealing a hidden room.
Oh yeah, I want to slide that bad boy open. Oh.
The bookshelf swings open, hidden hinges squealing in the gloom. Dusty shelves line the wall of this cramped room, packed with tomes decorated with and only eldritch runes and ominous symbols. You spot a heavy chest at the end of the hall, squatting if it harbors some coveted secret. A secret worth dying for, apparently, as the skeleton rotting in rotting others. Any clue of some insidious danger you have found yourself in?
I don't think I'll try fooling with that thing. Would anybody else like to?
Like, sure, I guess. I don't know. What's up? Like, I wasn't really able to see. Like, I heard, but
There is a skeleton rotting at the end of the hall in front of a chest.
okay. Would you say you want me to to try? Craddock?
I
Like,
mean, I'm not. If it's trapped, I'm not really the one to fool with that. So I
okay.
didn't. Anybody else?
I guess. Can I check for traps?
Sure. You don't spot any traps, at least from here.
Oh, there was a 6. Okay, it looked like I'm okay. That makes more sense there.
It was an
Okay.
upside down 9.
Yeah, I saw. Guess I'll approach and check out the chest.
As you approach the chest and kind of examine a little bit, you can tell that this chest was trapped, but has gone off. As apparently what happened to the skeleton at your feet, who is clutching a letter.
I will pick up the letter.
Everybody got
Also,
letters.
I will relay it was trapped, and that's what happened to this person.
You double click on the letter, you can pick it up.
Okay. That.
The letter reads,
Okay.
"My most pathetic servant, I am not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However many souls you have bled on your hidden altar, however many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon, know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms writhing in my earth. You say that you are cursed, your fortunes spent. You abandoned love for madness and took solace in the bosom of another woman, and you sired a stillborn son. Cursed by darkness, of that I have no doubt. Save you from your wretchedness? I think not. I much prefer you as you are. Your dreaded lord and master, Strahd von Zarovich."
This guy seems like a dick. I will. Can I?
I think you might be a little too close.
There we go. Oh, hey, there's some stuff.
Yes, in the chest, you find 3 blank books with black leather covers, 3 spell scrolls, a deed to the house. If you desire to keep the house, it's yours now. And a deed to a windmill, as well as a signed will. The will is signed by Gustav and Elizabeth Durst, and bequeaths the house, the windmill, and all other family properties to Roslada and Thornbrook Durst in the events of their parents' death.
Okay.
Hmm.
And anything special about this book?
It's blank with it's black leather covered. But there are books along the walls, though, in this secret room.
Okay, I'll take the blank book, and then I guess you can have the spell scrolls and stuff, because it doesn't seem like be anything I can necessarily use, but
Okay.
The spell scrolls are bless, protection from poison, and spiritual weapon, which I believe are all cleric spells.
Nice.
yeah, and it lets you use them without a spell slot, right? So
Yes.
there's that. I'll take a look at the books in here to see if anything pops out.
Roll an Arcana check.
Just rolling like crap today.
You can't quite make out the titles as they are in runes that you don't quite understand.
Okay. Might be some magical books here. I can't really understand them.
I'd like to poke around also, see if I see anything.
Okay. You also don't recognize the runes.
No. I couldn't tell you what they are.
See, I have good pluses on the things that I'm rolling for, but it's just terrible rolls. Like +5.
That was a +5.
Stuff,
you rolled a 3.
Yup. My investigation was a +5 too, but I rolled a 6. So
A harpsichord looms from the dock, facing a standing harp. The brass plated chandelier casts a dull sheen in the light that is coming through the window, as if to half-heartedly warn you away. The fireplace lies cold, decorated by an alabaster figurines of dancers neatly placed on the mantelpiece. Velvet upholstered chairs line the wall Velvet upholstered chairs line the wall for those that would be serenaded with what would no doubt be beautiful music. Now that you stand near the fireplace, you see that some of the figurines are actually skeletons carved from alabaster.
I'll pick one up.
Okay. It's kind of like one of those posable models that you might see in like sculpture work. Or, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll put it back. I don't see any use for it. I hit a few random keys on this here harpsichord. Well, should we head back down?
I guess.
All right.
You mentioned something about this sword here. Does it look like, is it just decorative or does it look like it's functional?
It looks like it's functional.
Okay. What kind of sword is it again? You said a long sword or?
Uh-huh.
Anything special with long swords with the new thing we're using or the new?
Let's see. Long swords. They can parry. They're also considered savage weapons, but it's 3 and above. So if you roll a 16, or I'm sorry, if you roll a 19, roll a d6, 3 and above, it's a crit.
That's cool.
Okay, so interesting. What's the damage compared to the great axe?
It's a d8.
Okay.
It's a
The great
d8
axe is-
in one hand, but if you hold it with 2 hands, it's a d10.
Okay. And the great axe is a D12?
12.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a d12, d10. That'd be d10. Great axe.
Okay. So. Okay. That's just.
It's a d12.
Zoria will stick with the great axe.
Hmm.
It seems like it's better.
Well, we already looked around all these rooms, didn't we?
Yes.
We did, yeah.
Well, I guess head out and see what's up with those damn kids.
You go to leave, but the door is locked.
Hmm.
Alrighty, thieves' tools time. No.
You can try it.
Sure.
Hey.
You go to put your tool in the lock. Where's the lock? You see that the handle's there, but the keyhole's gone.
Okay. I was afraid you were gonna say you go to put in the lock and it instantly breaks. Like,
Yeah.
No.
like it's magic. And I'm like, oh, okay. So there's no lock. Huh.
Get Big Mama try to smash it down.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Zoria will try to attack it. Relax.
It hits, but does no damage.
Okay. This has to be some type of magic.
Let's see if I got anything.
You hear footsteps above you once more.
Like the floor directly above us, or are they fainter like they would be on the third floor?
Fainter, like they may be on the third floor. Maybe
Okay.
maybe higher than that.
Guess we go back up and check.
Oh, did you go all the way up?
He did, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess I'll look around, see if there's anything on the like ceiling that might be like one of those like attic door things that
Okay.
you pull and yeah, there's like a ladder or whatever.
You look around, you don't see that any kind of ladder access above, but that mirror with those eyes kind of it catches you.
Hmm.
Okay. I guess I'll look. Do I notice anything in the actual mirror itself, like in the reflection?
No, it's a normal.
Okay.
It's what you would expect to see.
I guess I'll How big is the mirror, you said?
It's a full-length mirror.
Okay. I will have Zoria try to move the mirror, because Edward's not strong.
Yeah, Zoria, she goes to use like all of her strength to try to move it, but it just kind of quickly just kind of whips open, and we're revealing a hidden passage behind.
Hey, there we go.
Okay, you come to the top of the attic stairs. There's a door in front of you.
I want to use the Vigilant Blessing on Zarya to give her advantage on initiative.
Okay. Okay, yeah. She now has advantage on her next an initiative. Which, okay, I think I figured out a way how I have to manually do this every time, but she will automatically roll advantage
Okay, cool.
on her next initiative. Okay. The attic is choked with dust and cobwebs. A padlocked door stands nearby from which sounds of children at play float.
Is this the padlocked door?
Yes.
Do we want me to try to pick the lock?
Sure.
I will try with this one.
Okay. Yeah, the lock opens quite easily.
Oh.
From behind the door, as you're picking the lock, you hear children's voices. You think you've heard them before. The padlock clinks noisily as you work on its lock. Then it tatters or clatters to the ground. The children hush as you open the door. Gloom strangles this place. You spot 2 child-sized beds, a toy chest, and a dollhouse, a perfect replica of the Durst Manor you're in. What's most unsettling about the room is the sole window that is bricked up. That is until you spot the small skeletons dressed in tattered but familiar-looking clothing. The smaller of the 2 cradles a doll.
Is this floor like the 3rd floor? Is it all ruined? And
Yes.
Okay.
Well, there. So, if y'all want to, go right ahead. But
we'll go in. Craddock and Calgrim will go in to say some words for the children, and then if nothing bad happens, then they'll leave.
The door squeals open into a spare bedroom covered with dust. The wardrobe lies open and empty. The desk is stained with red. Wine, perhaps? The rocking chair rocks slightly as with the draft that you have now entered into the room. A doll with a lacy yellow dress smiles at you. Webs drape her head like a wedding veil.
Okay.
so there's a doll. Like, what's the condition of the doll?
It's smiling at you.
It's other than it looks like it's been sitting there a good long while. It looks fine. Like the dress looks worn. It looks like it's it's lost its color.
Okay, so it does look old. Okay.
Yes, and there's cobwebs covering its face.
Okay.
You open upon another spare bedroom smothered by cobwebs. Spiders crawl out from the wardrobe in droves to greet their new visitors.
No, thank you.
This chamber is packed with old furniture draped in yellowing sheets, chairs, coat racks, couches draped with mold, standing mirrors, mannequins loom in the shadows, which slightly makes your heart jump, but then you realize what they were. A forgotten window lies in in ruin, and a wooden chest sits nearby, its cover slightly ajar.
Check it out. I'll check out the one that's the cover's been moved.
You open up the chest, and you find a skeleton. The clothing reminds you actually of the ghosts that you fought down below. This is what you presume to be the family's nursemaid, wrapped in a tattered bed sheet stained with dried blood.
Okay. Cover her back up. Is this a chest?
Yes. That's what you opened.
Oh, okay. No.
Okay, that's
I'm guessing those kids were ghosts. Hey, what's that?
Nothing. You saw nothing.
Saw nothing.
You think to yourself that in the child's room there was what almost was an exact replica of the dollhouse, and it may hold clues to what you have yet to discover.
okay.
Okay.
And then try to, I guess, poke around the dollhouse, looking through it.
As you are looking at the dollhouse, a sudden chill seizes your spine, and you hear a little voice. Are you here to play with us? As you turn around, you spot the ghostly figures of Rose and Thorn.
No, we're not. We're not here to play.
Then why are you here? Why are you in our room?
Well, we're trying to find our way out of your house.
Edward's gonna slowly back away.
Well, if you're trying to get out, the only way out is through the front door.
Well, it was locked. We couldn't get it open.
Mommy and Daddy don't like it when people try to leave, though.
And where are they?
They like to go down in the basement where the monster is. But Mom and Daddy protect us because they lock us in our rooms. That way the monster doesn't get us.
How do you get to the basement?
Rose kind of points her ghostly finger at the dollhouse and said, "There's a secret door in the attic."
Oh, really?
As you look at the attic in the dollhouse, you notice that there is a door that you didn't see before at the end of the hallway.
And that leads to the basement?
Uh-huh.
Well, we're gonna go down there and look around. And you two stay in here where it's safe.
But play with us,
While he's
please.
doing that, I'm gonna go grab that doll and then try to bring it to them.
Rose just kind of perks up. That's Sally. She likes sitting in the other room.
Mm.
Okay, I will put her back then. I'll go and put her back. We gotta refresh.
Roll a religion check, Craddock.
Sure will. Come on.
You know that the best thing you can probably do to help these ghosts move on is to lay their bodies to rest.
Okay. Well, then I would like to explain that to the ghosts. Are they cool with that? We can take them outside and bury them.
Rose looks kind of sad and just kind of says, "One day, the monster, Mommy and Daddy went down to the monster and they didn't come back. And we got so hungry. But Daddy said that the Durst family, their tomb is in the basement."
Okay. Well, what if we go check out the basement and make sure that the monster's not down there anymore? And then we can put you kids to rest.
Promise?
Promise.
Okay.
Well, you two can stay right here while we go check out the basement.
All right.
Okay, and we will be right back. Oh boy.
This is very creepy.
Well, Edward, shall we go to the basement?
Sure. Glad we don't have to fight the ghost of children. That
Yeah.
would suck.
Well,
Oh no.
yeah.
Well, we didn't have to right there. So
We're trying really hard not to.
yeah.
Okay, as you walk down a long set of stairs that you can tell goes past the bottom floor. Um, the tunnel that you're in forks left and right, both leading into darkness. And then floating out from the utter blackness, from the nighted depths, chanting. Ethereal chanting by scores of souls, chanting that echoes off every stone and corner of this wretched place, rising in tone and in intonation. The words are too distant and too faint to make out, but definitely eerie.
I would like to use Eyes of Night to give everybody in the party 300 feet of dark vision.
Is it ever? Can you do it more than one person, or is it just one person?
As an action, you can magically share the dark vision with willing creatures you can see within 10 feet of you, up to a number of creatures equal to your wisdom modifier.
Okay.
And my wisdom
Okay.
modifier is 4, I think. Yeah, 4.
Okay.
So yeah, I would like to give everybody 300 feet of dark vision for up to an hour.
Okay.
That's pretty cool.
I was going to point out at some time that you had that.
Oh
feature.
yeah, I was just, that's why I was asking earlier. You know, when we were out, if it was dark, and you said it was just overcast. So
Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. If one of you moves, I can actually put that on the other token. There.
I don't know if everybody already has dark vision, but now they do, and they have more than 60 feet.
Yeah. They have 300 feet.
No. Looks like we've got a few choices. Any suggestions, or do we just start wandering?
I guess yeah, we wonder.
Alcoves line this filthy room, each stocked with moldy straw pallets. At the end of the hall, a wooden table leans on uneven legs, its surface scratched and stained. A slender hallway crawling with insects lead to a short set of stairs.
Hmm.
So does this look like it's just like a normal basement type setup, or is this like
Well,
underground tunnels?
well, it seems to be
But
like some catacombs underneath
Yeah,
the
it's okay. Yeah,
ones
I
with
couldn't think of the word. Yeah, catacombs. There we go. Yeah.
ones with as in this room you can see that there are beds for people to use. Because people don't normally stay the night in catacombs. They're usually one to stay forever. Let's see.
Is that a well?
Past curious worms and roaches as you go down the stony carved steps. A bucket hangs on top of a well in the center of the room. Alcoves line the walls. No doors, no privacy. With molding straw mattresses and padlocked chests inside.
Oh, something's up here. Check for traps. Hey, there we go.
You don't see any traps.
Good. Well, best then. Hey.
There is a pouch with gold inside. The pouch, you notice, is unusual leather. Best not think too hard about that.
Ew. Yeah, take the. Yeah, I clicked the split, but it left 1 gold. Does it not like? Does it do that if it can't split
Yeah.
equally?
Yeah.
Okay, you can take that gold then. Craddock.
okay.
There's 1 more gold in that chest.
There's another chest around that corner there.
Okay, I will check for traps again.
You don't find any traps.
Okay, I'll open this one. And Mossa Gate. What is that?
It is according to the description, a translucent pink or yellow white with mossy gray, green, or arcing gemstone.
Oh, so it's gems or
Yes.
okay.
And then it's in a folded piece of black cloth.
Okay. And if it wasn't clear, the previous one I left the pouch.
Okay.
I did not want that pouch. Guess I'll take the Mossa Gate and just hold on to it. You want 1?
No, go ahead.
3.
No, you can go ahead and grab them.
Okay.
Got another chest in here. I don't know if they're all You seem to be doing pretty good checking for traps, so
Sure, I'll do it again. Oh, well,
Does not appear to be trapped.
the others haven't been, so just open it.
This one contains a black leather eye patch with a carnation sewn into it.
Huh. Yeah, there's an eye patch in here. I'm not gonna take it.
yeah, I'm good.
And do it again here, just to be safe.
There you go.
Does not appear to be trapped.
Ooh, a silvered short sword.
What is it?
What kind of weapon is it? Finesse. I don't know if anyone can. I can't. Don't think.
I'll take the eye patch after all.
Yeah, I'll take the short sword just because. Why not? Figure it out later.
Yeah.
If anyone can use it or not, or if it's worth using.
Long benches flank a scratched wooden table. Bones litter the floor like ripped up chunks of carpet. You accidentally kick one, sending it sailing through the darkness. The chanting grows louder, ringing off every edge of the room.
Oh.
There's also possibly still a monster down here. We need to remember that.
Yeah. I got 2 doors over here to my left. Two more to the right.
Crypts have been sown from the earth, and some are sealed by slabs. Some are left ajar. The dirt and grime is too thick to read some of the names carved upon the slabs.
Yeah. I'm not here for grave robbing.
Well, see, you notice on the two over here, two names you can read, Rose and Thorn.
On the side I'm on, or the side?
On the side that Edward's on.
Okay.
I'll open this.
And there is an empty coffin waiting.
Okay.
Open that door. Okay.
The same.
I think this is where we need to bring their remains.
Yeah. Well, the stairs are right here. We could go ahead and do that. Should we make sure everything's clear first? I guess we
That's
told.
what I'm thinking.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'd hate to be attacked while we're like bringing their remains.
Yeah. Oh, that one's open.
The name on this one is Elizabeth Durst.
Oh, 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 oh. What's happening?
The air
Something.
is thick with rot and filth. Your steps sound hollow. Dust chokes the faraway tunnel as you venture further into the dark. The earth begins to churn. Rotted limbs burst from the clay as 4 corpses shamble out of the earth, their howls rending the nighted depths. As I will roll for initiative. Oh, whoops, did I just roll for everybody? Nope, I didn't. Okay.
Well, looks like Edward is keeping up with Shanda's streak of bad initiative rolls.
And the number of 20s that have been rolled by Craddock and Calgum.
Yeah.
Okay. That. Okay. First up is actually one of the ghouls. And as Craddock is right there.
Yeah.
Is going to claw. For a 15.
I think it's a miss.
It is a miss. And that
okay.
ends his turn. Zoria.
My game's paused.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just like,
Oh, and hold on. There. And
here. Is there? Something's weird with Zarya's sight. For Zoria's sight. Because Edward's right next to her, right? But she can't see.
well, she should have.
Anything.
I just did Eyes of Night on her, and it's not working.
Yeah. Like when I click on Edward, I can see that where he is, of course. But like, yeah, there's nothing for Zoria. There we go. Okay. That's
Also
a lot better.
I don't have the combat bar thing.
You don't have the combat bar. What?
The bar at the bottom. It's all the
Oh,
attack.
Oh yeah, the thing. Yeah.
right click on your token
Oh, okay. Click that thing again.
and the
Yeah.
top
Gotcha.
right cross swords. Or there probably is a cross swords on the menu on the left as well. That also does it.
Yeah, I see one.
This way, 'cause this is not the best spot for her. Just this one. Guess I'll just throw. Actually, no, I wouldn't be able to. Go back here. Yeah, I'll just seeing the, I guess two. I'll just aim with that one and throw a javelin at it.
Okay. That is a hit. All right.
And I guess that'll end her turn. Unless, hold on, let me just make sure. That's already been used. In turn.
Okay. This one's going to move right there and end turn. Calgum.
Alright. I'm gonna move over.
There is a wall right there, by the way.
Oh, okay. I was thinking the wall was right there. Gotcha. Okay. It's gonna work. I don't know what. Who's up there? Hell. I can use my movement up, looking around. Shit. Yeah.
This is not the best position for all of us during this.
It's a tight hallway. It is.
I'm gonna work my way around this way, and I guess dash. I know I kind of wasted some of my movement. Would I be able to get about that far?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, actually, let me see. Let's do 10 there. 10 there. That's only 25.
Okay. So it would be 30, and
30.
then with dash, I can get. Is it half?
It's double.
Oh,
So you can move up to 60.
oh, okay.
But as Calgum is moving down the hallway, the hall gives out underneath him.
Oh, that's good.
And roll a dexterity check.
All right. Come on.
Or sorry,
little fella.
a dexterity save.
Yeah.
As Calgum falls into a pit of spikes.
Oh no, Calgum.
Oh no.
Taking a total of 16 bludgeoning and piercing damage.
Oof. It's too early on to be taking that much damage.
Yeah.
As Calgum is now in a pit of spikes.
I imagine we hear a scream when that happens.
So much for that. I guess that's going to end Calgum's turn.
Yeah, you just hear like a kind of a wood snapping kind of around the corner and shit. All right, it is Craddock.
Okay. Bring up his. There we go. Nope. Sorry, I'm just looking at some of this stuff.
Oh no, yeah, you've got a lot to look at.
I'm gonna use Word of Radiance. I'm gonna send it in this direction.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage. Okay, they both succeed.
That sucks.
One only just. That was a 15 and a 14 they rolled. So they take no damage.
Well, that sucks. Okay, well, I think that ends. What I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Okay. The ghoul next to Craddock is going to claw at him for a 6.
Nope.
And this turn, Edward.
What do I want to do? Man, that's bad. I can't move.
Oh, because yeah, the game automatically paused when Calgum fell into the hole.
Ah, okay. I was like, something's not working. Okay. I can't really go this way because Zoria and Craddock is in the way. Go here. 5, 10, 20, 30.
And you actually have 35.
I do. Bonus action. Misty Step. Over here.
Okay.
Over the hole, right? Yeah.
Oh, over the hole with Calgum in it. Yeah.
Yes. Well, I know Edward can't lift himself probably out of a hole, let alone someone else. But and then with my action, I will.
It's a strength of 10. That is normal strength. That is a normal person's strength.
Okay, I'll try then. Try to pull him out then.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
Look at one thing real quick. I have to decide before or after.
Oh. Okay. I think it's after, isn't it?
I guess since it is technically, I'd use my reaction. I guess.
Yeah. It would be
Like, if I feel like it's not enough, I can use my reaction to add that. Okay.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, you actually managed to get and grab Calgum and lift him up out of the hole. Luckily, he's small.
Okay. Then I'll use my
Thank
last
you profusely.
5 feet of movement to move here, so he can be in the space that I was.
And that is weird. Because whenever I hover over where he's at, he disappears from me, like completely.
Weird.
So does Zoria.
And I cannot move him.
There.
It won't let me move him because it's not his turn. So.
They won't let me move him either.
That's my turn. I used bonus action, movement, yeah, everything. Except my reaction, thankfully.
Oh, that's because I'm there. That's better. I was drawing I was measuring the distance. I wasn't trying to drag him. Okay. And this guy is just going to move there. And it is the school's turn. And he is going to, once again, claw at Craddock for an 18.
That's a miss.
Mm-hmm. And this turn, Zoria.
I only have one javelin, right? I think. Oh, no. Yeah, no, 3. Okay. Or did it? Did it subtract? Does it subtract it when I tossed it, or?
I don't know. Let me
It says I have 3 currently.
It did not.
Okay, so we got 2 more. Target that one. And then make sure I don't got anything else I can do. Yeah. Okay.
That's a hit.
Okay. Nothing special with javelins.
I don't believe they're savage. Is that what? It's...
Because I rolled a 19, so that's the only reason why I asked.
What all is there? If it's savage, is there something for like blunt weapons or?
Okay, there is a charge on a javelin. Here, I'll. That's the list. Which you guys have this list in your notes.
Okay. I think later you could maybe put this in our player screen. Would that be possible?
I can do that now, actually.
Sweet. That's cool.
Whoops.
Yeah. Javelin charge. Does charge me? Let's see.
There, it's one of the tabs. It's a little hard to read the table, but it's there.
Okay.
You have to run forward 20 feet.
Oh, that's cool. Okay, yeah. That doesn't help here at all. But
No, it doesn't.
That's still pretty cool.
Hey, there we go. Max damage. So 10 piercing.
Okay.
And that'll turn. Oh, it subtracted the javelin that time.
Okay, it still says 3 on my screen, but okay.
Oh, I just opened my inventory and it says 2.
Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll go with that.
Do they get picked up like the arrows do at the end, or?
I'll say yeah, but
Okay.
I don't. We're not gonna have them have a chance of breaking like arrows though.
Okay.
So
Gotcha.
you can just pick them all back up.
And that'll make sure I don't have any bonus. Okay, in my turn.
Okay, and this guy can't do anything.
Craddock's and he's just in the middle of everything. I love it.
He's just a turtle, just standing in the blocking everybody. Calgum.
Yeah, you can retrieve in your shell and just gain extra ace.
And let everybody
AC,
else.
and then let us just pick them off. Yeah.
That is an option. That is absolutely an option.
So cool. Let's Edward to see what happens.
Okay. It is Calgum's turn.
All right. With this new thing, how do I don't think it prepared, I went through and prepared my spells on my sheet, but I don't think it carried over to this.
What do you mean?
Well, like I didn't. It said I could have 4 prepared spells, but here it's showing me, I guess, like the whole list.
When I click it, it only shows.
When you click the cast spell button on your.
Yeah, it pulls up 21 spells.
Yeah, that's not what I see.
Maybe refresh.
I am refreshing.
Or although I do see more than 4 though.
Like I could see it showing me all of them and maybe having a mark on the 4 that he has prepared, but like it just shows all of them. So I don't know.
It would also show your cantrips.
It does
right?
show all of them.
Like,
he doesn't have any cantrips.
Yeah,
really?
yeah, I don't think Calgrim has any.
No, he doesn't. No, yeah, it's showing them all.
We bound and determined to make me keep notes. I did make a list of all the spells that I like.
The right number of spell slots though.
Yeah.
I'll have to look to see if that's a known feature that's missing at this time or what.
That's cool. We'll get to it. I'm coming back in now.
no, I know.
All right. Oh yeah, it still shows everything.
Yeah, it does. That's probably a known thing.
With him being a gnome, would I be able to run through everybody's legs and come out down here? I guess I would take it. Would I take an attack from him?
You would have taken attack from the one from this guy right here.
Right. Okay. But I would be able to make that move?
Technically, yeah.
Okay. I would like to do that. So I'll run through here and let him get his attack. Oh, this one. Yeah.
An 8. That's a miss.
Yeah, that's a miss.
All right.
So he's going to end right here. And turn around and take a whack at this guy. He's going to use his Divine Smite in the process. Oh, well. Oh, right.
You gotta make an attack first.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
Do I do the damage for the mace and for the Divine Smite, or is
Yes.
it just the Divine? Okay.
Okay.
And that'll end his turn.
All right. Craddock.
Oh. As soon as I can see him. There we go.
I keep seeing Edward's token, and it looks almost like he's transparent, but he's not. It's the clothes he's wearing. Just blend in so well with the background.
I mean, that's in all intents and purposes. That's what he's supposed to be. Yeah, urban bounty hunter. Not supposed to be able to see him easily. He's hunting people.
Definitely blends in.
Alright. He's gonna use Word of Radiance on this guy beside him. Oh, I have to make a saving throw? Did I place it too close to myself?
You place it too close to yourself.
Oh. That's not gonna hit Zarya, is it?
I mean, let me read the spell. Hold on. Was it Word of Radiance?
Yeah. Each creature of my choice.
Yeah, of your choice. So yeah. No.
Yeah, so it would be these two.
No friendly fire on that one.
Yeah, so yeah, the ones in front.
Okay, it's a Constitution save. Both rolled a 6.
We were able to see that.
Oh, well. There you go. Now you know. Both rolled a 6.
I'm just letting you know in case you want to like fix that to where it doesn't happen.
I don't know why it rolled publicly, but
okay.
It shouldn't have, but okay. So they both take 1 damage.
Nice. Haha. And I'm gonna move back, and I guess take 2 opportunity attacks from those 2. I'm gonna move back to here.
Actually, you would only take 1.
Okay, that's even better.
14.
Nope.
Yep.
Alright, so he's gonna back up and give Zarya some room and end his turn.
Alright. It is this ghoul's turn. He's gonna step in and claw at Craddock again. This time it's a hit.
Unluck on that.
What does that do?
You roll a disadvantage.
Oh. By uttering a swift curse, unluck on that, you bring misfortune to the target's attempt. An afflicted creature has a disadvantage on the roll. Okay. So.
Not a very cryptic name for that one.
It was a miss.
Nice.
And in fact, he goes to swing again on that and trips and falls prone.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And that ends his turn. Edward. Sorry, I had to make the one joke. That one time. One time. That.
Okay. Just Edward will Eldritch Blast. The one in front.
Okay, it is a disadvantage because he is prone.
Oh, that's right. Ugh.
He is prone, leaving the one behind him wide open.
See, that's what I'll do. Okay, yeah. That makes more sense. So let's do that again. Eldritch Blast, attack. 15.
15 hits. That is a cool effect.
That is a really cool effect.
I like the Eldritch Blast look.
Oh,
all right.
So I have about average damage. I'll take it. And that'll end his turn.
All right. And this ghoul is going to do nothing. As well as this one. Does nothing. Zoria.
Zoria will take her great axe and attack this one. And since it is prone, it'll be at advantage, right? Yeah. Let's do that. Axe. Advantage.
It's a hit.
Okay, good. Those are bad rolls and for advantage. Okay, 9 slashing. And that's all I can do. So, and this is just a weird combat. Like,
yeah, it kind of is. This guy's going to turn and claw at Calgum. Ooh.
Try this.
That one is on that's the same reaction that your other character had. I'm blanking on the name now. The tiefling, where it's only against an ally who's next to you.
Okay. Well, shit. Well, then I suppose that's a hit. Oh no.
It sure is. It was a crit.
oh, it was a crit? Hold on. Can I see that? Can Edward see that?
He can see him attacking. Not quite maybe who he's attacking.
But I can see enough to do something, right?
Maybe.
Silvery barbs.
Okay. You have to...
It's just says other formula. Do I do things? How does...
Okay, hold on. Magically just distract the targeting creature and turn its momentary uncertainty into an encouragement for another creature.
They just have to re-roll.
Re-roll and use the lower. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why there is a roll at all.
What do you mean?
Well, other formula. That's a roll.
Because I also give another creature advantage on their next attack.
Again,
so
that's
maybe that's it.
No, wouldn't be.
Should I click it and see what it does?
Yes, see what it does. It rolls.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and that's part of my Fate Touch. It's not listed under the thing. It's listed under a regular spell, but that's actually I can use that once per. So I'll fix that.
Okay. So yeah, he gets a reroll. So let's roll. Okay, that 20 turned into a 2.
Nice.
Nice.
That was a miss.
It's the only thing I'm using silvery barb for, is for like crits. If I can, you know.
Okay, Calgum.
Okay.
Oh no, Edward will give Edward advantage on his next thing.
Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna attack. This is 2 feet away.
That's a hit.
And I will use Divine Smite.
Okay. That was a little overkill, but yeah, it did it.
And that'll end Calgam Fibblezobble's turn. And
Okay.
he'll step up. And then end his turn. Oh,
Okay. Craddock.
Okay. I'm gonna use Holy Word. Oh shit. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna draw my mace back out and attack with that.
Okay.
Ooh, I have advantage.
Yes, because it is prone.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh shit. And then of course I didn't click the advantage.
Okay. 21 hits.
I'll take that one.
Okay.
And would Edward like to come forward? We could switch?
No,
Or wait.
Edward would not.
Okay. Alright, well then I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. All right, he is going to use half his movement to stand up. And he is going to continue to claw at Craddock. $14.
No.
All right, Edward.
He'll target the one that just attacked. And she'll do an Eldritch Blast. And that's when I started blasting. 18.
18 hits.
Nice. And that'll end my turn.
All right, this guy still can't do anything.
Nice.
But this guy now can. Gonna step forward and is going to continue attacking Craddock because they're just fixated on the turtle. A 10 miss.
Nope. Bring it on.
Zoria.
Zoria will attack with her great axe.
That's a crit.
Ah, that's a crit. Crit hit.
Right, which, if you remember, now with the change I just did to crits, she rolled max damage with one die, and then the other die is just the bonus damage.
Ah, okay. Yeah,
So
that makes it feel a lot better.
That's why
I rolled a 3. Yeah.
That's why it was a 3, but it came out of 19 because 19 plus 12 plus 4.
Yeah, I'll take it. I like that. I'm gonna not like it when the enemy crits against us.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen, but yeah.
And that'll. I guess. Move up. I guess move up to this dude and then end your turn.
All right, Calgum.
Let's see what he can do. No, he'll scoot under everybody's legs. Can you move that far? Yeah.
Yep, that's his movement.
And attack this guy.
Which I just realized I was wrong before when I said he can move 30. He can only move 25.
Oh.
It's advantage because we're flanking.
Yes. Yeah, he can only move 25 because he's so short.
Okay.
That's a hit.
All right. Can I still throw a divine smite, or does that have to be before the damage, or?
It's after, but I believe you've used all your spell slots.
Oh, okay. See, it doesn't, like, before it wouldn't let you do it. Okay, well then that will end his turn. And I'll do that. Now I'm a child, holy word.
That's a miss.
Never mind. And now I'll back up, make room for Edward, and then that's it.
All right.
Edward will join.
Big brother Ed, come on.
I like how that's where you go with Edward and not
I mean,
where
yeah.
I intended it for.
Talking about Twilight?
Edward Brock.
Oh, Eddie Brock. Okay. Now, if you would named him Eddie, then I totally would have gotten it. But Edward, I think of Full Metal Alchemist.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was trying to make it not be subtle, you know, not too,
Okay.
like,
No,
on the nose.
Eddie Brock. Yeah. I got it. Mm-hmm. I get it now.
Yeah. Is that Eldritch Blast?
That's a miss.
Intern.
All right, and this guy is going to attack. Going to try to bite Zoria. 15.
Nope.
Zoria.
Great axe with advantage.
That is a hit.
1. And 12. And that'll end your turn.
Okay.
Come on, Calgum, finish this.
All right. He's gonna swing with his mace.
That is a miss.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Come on, Craddock, finish this.
And we'll use Holy Word again. Maybe get somewhere.
That is a hit.
Thank you.
1 radiant damage.
Take that.
Come on, Edward. Finish it.
Edward. I like how somehow this fight has ended with everybody in a line.
Right? It's great. Eldritch Blast.
That is a miss.
Oh my god, this last one's just living, like, barely.
Yeah, and he is going to try to bite at Zoria again. And he gets a crit.
Ooh.
Hold on. What's that again? Okay. Stone's Endurance. So there's a D12. Actually, yeah, D12. Right, hold on. D12 plus 4. Oh, only -7.
Okay, that would, let's see, it was a damage of 16.
Okay, so 9.
So 9. And Zoria has disadvantage on saving throws until the end of the ghoul's next turn.
Okay.
All right. End of turn, Zoria.
Great axe. 23.
That was enough.
Hey.
Nice.
Almost made it through that without getting hit, but
All right, and it is unfortunately 5 o'clock. So, you guys
That's
want to?
cool.
If you guys want to keep going, can. But I'm just saying, it is 5.
that's up to y'all. I'm good. It's only 4 for me. So
I mean, we can go for a little longer if you want.
Okay, yeah, let's go another hour. It's our first session, so
okay. I say we take our first short rest.
That sounds good.
and that's the hour. Oh, sorry.
Is there a new way to do that?
No.
Okay.
Okay, short rest.
And as Edward moves to that corner of the room, something odd catches his eye.
Oh.
In the little alcove right there, there's something strange about it.
Yeah, I'll do a little investigation.
Well, you don't need to, because something in the alcove moves and it attacks.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah. So from one combat straight into another.
So we didn't short rest?
No.
No, because the DM had to say I noticed something when.
Well, you
Yeah.
moved into that corner, and that's what did it. But I don't think you actually get anything on a short rest, so you're fine for what you just did.
I mean,
Okay.
hit dice would have been great, but
I mean, well,
oh, you mean him?
Yes.
What he did? Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Okay, so I guess you're waiting on me.
Oh wow, Edward actually rolled good for initiative. Weird.
Yes, as a Grick comes out from the alcove and was hidden. Why'd you roll twice? 3 times for credit.
Oh, I didn't mean to. It kept disappearing, and I thought it was something going on with the... I didn't realize that it did it 3 times. I think I'm still last either way.
It didn't. Yeah, that doesn't move you in the order at all.
I'm not used to being last.
I'm not used to being first.
All right, begin combat.
Okay. Guess I'm gonna use. Edward's gonna use Armor of Agathis. And then he's gonna back away.
Oops. There we go. Sorry, I was fixing something on the stream. So, okay. Take an opportunity attack.
Yep.
From the Grick. Reaches out with one of its tentacles. An 8.
Nope. Chips. Okay. So that. And.
All right, Zoria.
Zoria and how big is this thing? Does this thing look like a big monster or?
It's medium size.
Okay. So so this probably wouldn't be the monster that the kids were talking about.
You're not. You have no idea.
Okay. In that case, boy, I don't want to use that just yet, so. Guess I'll run up to it and then hit it with my great axe.
Okay. That's a hit.
Some good damage. Then I'll back away because it already used its reaction to
Sure has.
attack Edward. And in turn.
All right, Calgum,
All right.
who is really far away.
25. So it's going to go there. I have to hit the wall.
There's a wall directly in
Oh,
front of
there
you.
is a wall right there. That sucks. Alright, and then he's gonna dash. Do I need to click the dash? I guess I don't have
No,
to.
not really. Because your movement turns yellow, that tells you it's a dash.
Okay. He's gonna run up here.
Okay.
And think that's all I can do, so... Enter.
All right, Craddock.
Right. Where did he go? He's gonna run up and attack.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm just slow.
No, that's fine.
Yes.
Oh, that was a 5. Okay, I didn't know what number was on that die. Like I said, 11? 17? What is that? Okay, yeah, that's a miss.
I'm gonna move to here. Will I take an attack just moving here?
Nope, because it's already used its well.
Oh, that's right.
Also, no, because you didn't move far enough, and 2, it's already used its reaction.
Okay.
Okay. It's going to move right out here. And it's going to attack Calgum. It's going to attack him once with Tentacles. It rolled a 17.
Oh, that's a miss.
Oh, I'm sorry. It rolled a 2017 on the die, but which is all I knew what it rolled. But it was a 21.
Okay.
Total. For 6 slashing damage.
Uh-oh.
And then it's going to make a beak attack. Probably for another 21 because I can't see what it rolled. Yep. 21. For 8 piercing. Uh-oh.
He's down.
And that ends its turn. Edward.
Edward will use his bonus action to cast Hex.
How does Hex work? Okay. I knew there was something odd with Hex. Okay. Because Hunter's Mark and Hex, they're treated kind of the same within Foundry. And I didn't know why.
I don't know.
It's because you deal extra damage when you attack.
Yeah. I guess dexterity or ability check. Do you have disadvantage on, or how does that work? Like, what's the? It's just the.
Yeah.
Also choose one ability.
Yeah, you pick one. Which you're gonna go Dex.
Dex, why not?
Okay.
I don't think anything's gonna matter right now. I don't, but
Hmm.
we'll see.
Well, that's when you plan kind of what type of attacks your party typically does.
Oh yeah,
and
but
then
I don't think I don't know if anyone has anything where that matters at the moment at our current levels. Like,
not really.
I sure don't. Yeah. And then Cartridge Blast,
Okay.
since that was a bonus.
25 hits. And then roll the hex damage. And I'll see if I can set that up like we did with Hunter's Mark in the last game.
Alrighty.
Actually, I want to see if hex is an effect on here. Okay, it's not. Okay, yeah, we'll just have to know that he's hexed for now. All right, Zoria.
Sure. And hit with a great axe.
$12 is a miss.
Okay. And that'll end your turn.
Calgum, death save.
He has advantage because he's flanking, right?
That's only on text.
How do I do that? I'm not seeing it.
I don't think it's on the HUD. You have to go. That's one fail.
Oh no.
All right. Duke.
Yeah.
15 is a hit.
Sweet.
You rolled again.
Oh, did I? Oh, my bad. I thought I hit damage.
All right.
And that'll end his turn.
All right. He's going to turn his attention to Craddock and make a tentacle attack. We're at 22.
We'll see about that.
Is that just something you can do every time?
Let me find out.
I mean, it's a reaction, but still.
It says first level. Is that a spell or an ability?
That's an ability.
Oh.
Actually, no, it's a spell. It is a
I
spell.
thought it was. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, what you've been using cantrips though mostly in combat,
Yeah.
so that's why you still have spell slots. Okay. And it rolls a 19 on its next attack.
Oh, well, that's my AC, so.
That's a hit. 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then it's going to make a beak attack. For a 16.
Nope.
All right, that ends the Grick's turn.
Eldritch Blast.
$17 is a hit. And it is dead.
Nice.
Okay.
I'd like to use Spare the Dying on Calgrim. Well, if combat's over, then he'll. I forget how that works. Because he's done making death saves, right?
Well, he is now.
Okay.
Yeah, you have Spare the Dying eliminates that, but he would still have to make death saves if he didn't do
Yes.
anything,
Yes.
even out of combat. Yeah.
Okay.
So now short rest, hopefully.
Yeah,
Question
that
mark?
sounds
Well,
good.
Calgrim is technically still unconscious. He's just
He's
not-
already rested.
he's not dying.
Because I thought I had Cure Wounds, but I'm not seeing it. Fate, Healing Word. It's not letting me target Calgrim.
Hmm. Okay, so 5 healing.
Did they give it to Craddock?
It just said 5 healing. It didn't give it to anybody.
Oh, okay. Let me get. Now a short rest. Sounds great.
Short rest.
Okay, and where Edward is standing is fine.
Don't move.
Yes, now a short rest can easily happen.
Oh, hey, I didn't even need to use both my dice. Nice. What is that supposed to? Thought that was.
Oh, and after that fight, you guys level up to level 3.
Yay!
Oh, nice. Okay. I'm gonna look something up. Oh, that was updated because of the new thing. Okay.
Hmm?
Stone Endurance, they kind of nerfed it. It used to come back after long or short rest, but now it's
Now is a day.
a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. And
Hmm.
it's a long rest now. Yeah.
Ah.
Because I remember seeing that on.
Okay, this is just to the stream. I forgot they should have leveled up when I got down here. My bad.
Yeah,
Oops.
what's it called? The 5e tools, it still has the old one. That's why. Okay, I'll have to grab that on my sheet. Stupid monsters in the multiverse. Changing stuff.
When I click the level up button, it opens the character mancer.
Yes.
Do I need to click any of this stuff, or everything's already?
It'd be
Looks like it's already.
the level 3 you checked, unless you want to multi-class and do something
Well,
else.
this brings up like the SRD with stuff like 5e tools
Yeah,
and
that should all be the same.
okay, so I don't need to change anything there.
No.
Okay.
No, should still all be checked.
When I hit confirm, failed to load URL, failed to load another URL. Oh yeah, I get a bunch of error messages.
All right, hold on. Let's see if it happens with me. Okay, it does not happen with me, so.
Yeah, because it takes me straight to that when I click the level up button.
Yeah, and it should.
Yeah, when I hit confirm, I get like a ton of error messages.
Let me look at something real quick.
Sure.
Shouldn't affect it, but you never know.
That's on Craddock. I'll see if Calgum does the same thing.
No? Okay. That.
Yeah, same thing happens with Calgum.
What about you, Will?
I'm able to. I'm at the. At least for Edward.
Can you see what all I have checked? I don't have anything that's like out of date or anything, do I?
No, and I update the things in
Okay.
the background. And yeah, I can't see what you have checked. The only thing I can do is I can level up your characters for you.
I want you to do it for me.
Maybe try refreshing and then doing it again? Or?
Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of.
All right.
Oh,
What's up?
well, just looking at the spell. There's so many spells. Ew. This one's called Vomit Tentacles. Ew.
Wonder what it does.
Your jaws distend and tons or dozens of thin, slimy tentacles emerge from your mouth to grasp and bind your opponents.
It's awesome. I think it's working now. At least it didn't give me error messages.
All right, good.
Oh, that's interesting.
What's up?
Yeah, I think I'll take that.
Can't say, oh, that's interesting. Then not say anything. This is a stream, you know.
It's a spell you're not gonna like, Stewart.
Then I really want to know what it is.
Gift of Luck.
I don't care about luck. I'm not a DM that doesn't like luck.
Oh, okay. Yeah, my other DM has banned luck, and it's like that kind of sucks. But I have abilities, a couple abilities that give me a couple like luck, like, you know, options, so couldn't ban all of it. But yeah, you grant a touch creature a limited gift of luck. While the spell lasts, the target can gain advantage on any 3 rolls of its choice. And it lasts for 24 hours. And then upcasting, it just, you know, you can add another person. So I'm not seeing anything else that screams, you know, the warlock spells are, even the extended stuff, there's not a whole lot for the warlock, it looks like. Not compared to the others, I should say. At least I'm not seeing the normal, like, 2nd level spells that my sorcerer and other, yeah. Could do that now. I'm gonna go with that, yeah. Bam. Close. I'll get my pact boon. Oh, there's the options. Okay.
We don't add feats or anything yet, right?
Not at level 3.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Yeah, it just gives you the option to, like, for whatever reason. But yeah. I guess I'll go with... Wait, I can change...
Oh, you know what? I just realized something. We messed up with Divine Smite and the ghouls. They should have done more damage than they did.
No. I know I'm supposed to have some stuff against undead, but
That was one of them. Was Divine Smite does more damage. In fact,
Chapter the Tome.
I put Divine Smite in Calgum's spellbook.
Okay.
That will actually do the extra damage to undead.
Okay.
I'm gonna choose that cantrip and choose Impact of the Tome. Which gives me 3 cantrips to select.
Cool.
You know, it's always good to have more, as a warlock, to have more options that don't count against the 2 spell slots I now have. Then, oh, did I think I may have made notes ahead of time. Let's look real quick. Well, look at that, I did. That would have saved me some time. Yes, okay, they're considered warlock cantrips to me. Okay, that makes a difference.
I hit finalize, but it's been on 4 out of 5 for a while.
Do that, we'll do that. I select? No, I didn't. Okay. There we go. Well, that's kind of BS. It landed on 3, and then all of a sudden it teleported to... oh, well. And then she's going to be easier, because she doesn't have too much.
Yeah, I think for her it'll be just a dice roll. Is it still just sitting at the load for you?
I refreshed again.
Okay.
See if that'll help.
Well, what's her stats? Let's see. Just choose survival.
Okay, well, it must have took his level up because it's got him at 3 now. So let me check Calgo.
Didn't roll HP die though.
Oh,
Oh, so no.
Go ahead and roll. Hey, where you at? 48 before?
who? Calgrim or Craddock?
Yeah.
What HP wise? I think
Yes.
he was 20. Yeah, I think he had 20.
We're at 48 now. That's a lot. I'll look back at the stream and see where he was before.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah. Zoria's at 40 now.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking of the cleric maybe should not have way more health than the barbarian.
Yeah.
Especially with a con of only 15.
Oh, yeah. Zoria's con is 18, so.
Yeah, I don't think it rolled Calgrim's either, but it put his at 34, his max. And he was 25.
Let's see. Well, okay, he was at 0, and he rolled a, let's see, 5, 9, 17 is what his health should be. It went up by 9. Yeah, like I'll look at both their health at the beginning of the stream, and then I'll determine what they should be.
Okay.
Also, it didn't give me an option to do anything for my dragon bond. I gotta pick a dragon type.
1 second. Let me look up the. Barbarian Dragon Hearts. Okay, it added the feature. Okay. So yeah, so which Dragon Bond?
Don't want to do that because I already have that. God, I imagine stuff in this might have like resistance to necrotic, so that would be bad. I guess. Gold for fire. Why not?
Okay, so resistance, or not quite resistance, but reduce the damage by 4.
Yeah.
To fire.
Yeah.
Okay, and so also does 1d4 fire damage as well when they're with raging.
Is that? Hold on.
Oh, each enemy within 5 feet of the target.
Yeah, I think it does fire. I think I do fire damage regardless, but it's like the 5 around it, right? Yeah, all damage dealt by the attack becomes damage of the associated with your dragon bond. If the attack hits an enemy within 5 feet, then it does a 1d4 to them. So
Okay.
melee damages are fire.
Yeah, so keep a note of that.
Okay.
Because I will forget.
And I think that is all. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Long rest completed and level up completed.
Short rest?
Yeah. Short rest.
Okay. Let me click short. I didn't even click short rest on Edward. And that's important because he gets his
Warlock
spells back.
Yes.
They live on the short rests.
So I have second level spells now. I can prepare some of those.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
After a long rest.
Well, apparently it reset my prepared spells or something because I'm sitting at 3 of 7 right now. That's why I was trying to look through and remember which ones I had, and then I saw that.
Okay. Continue on, and then I will move and remove.
Boy, that pretty much took up the whole hour.
God,
Yeah.
it really did. That really was a short rest.
Right?
Well, there was
Well,
also
we did have that one combat.
there was also
Yeah.
combat in there too. So
Of course, one of the cantrips that Edward took, guidance.
of course,
Yeah, I think I have that too.
Because why not? You know, it's
guidance.
probably one of the best
Everything.
cantrips.
Guidance. Everything. You're about to do something. Guidance.
Feel like I have two of the best cantrips: Eldritch Blast and Guidance.
Probably.
And then I went with Mending and Message just because those are useful. You know, how many times did Mending help Krakatar when he chipped his weapons? Like,
True.
Every time.
yep.
Also, it's not just Eldritch Blast, but an agonizing Eldritch Blast.
Oh yeah, that's true. It was the evocation I took. That and the shadow or the armor one where I can just cast mage armor at will.
All right.
Oh, did I do this earlier?
I said we go for a little bit more because I'm actually starting to get hungry.
I mean, I guess if you want to call it here, it's almost 6.
Yeah, we can do that. Thanks for the bits, Will. Yeah, we can call it here.
Okay. Real quick, Stuart, is there a easy way? My Silvery Barbs is under my actual spells, where it should be under like innate spell casting with Misty Step. Is there a way to like change that?
Yes.
Because it's from Fey Touched.
Yeah. That should have been under innate, and it is now.
Okay, cool.
Okay, yeah, we can call it here, and I'll mess with some stuff now that we've actually gotten into it. See if I can fix some things.
Yeah, sounds good.
First session.
Glad to be playing again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, next Sunday?
Next Sunday it
Yeah,
is.
I was about to say, yeah.
All right. Well, I guess I'll see you guys then.
Alrighty.
Sounds good. Later.
Have a good one.
See ya. And that is it for the stream. Thanks for watching. Thanks again, Will, for the bits. And also, hello, YouTube. Let's get out of here.